Hi, folks, and welcome into our coverage of Paola Panther basketball here on Paola Sports Live. We do apologize for the late start as we're now getting to you almost done with the first quarter there. We just had a lot of technical difficulties to overcome. Our broadcasting system wasn't working, but hopefully that should be resolved now. But I'm happy to be joined alongside my camera lady, Bailey Freeman. And as always, I'm your voice of the Panthers, Brenda Bolin here. Rock Creek finds themselves up 8-3. This Rock Creek team found themselves, they got off to a hot start in the first quarter, but just fell short against Ottawa. Wicker's under some trouble, has to fight for the jump ball there. And they're going to call a foul on Rock Creek. And that foul's going to be on Peyton Rottinghouse. That's her second foul. The fourth of this quarter for Rock Creek. Rock Creek are led by head coach Adam Plummer in his 9th season leading the Mustangs. And that's going to be stolen away there. Here come the Mustangs. Almost in. Second chance effort won't go, as that was Lucy Martinet, the 5'6" freshman, trying to put up two shots there. Both of them do not fall. And up with a shot and in is going to be Brooklyn Plummer. Coach Plummer's daughter already has 4 points in this one for the Lady Mustangs. They're up 7 on the Lady Panthers here. Rutledge bounces it into Ediger. Up top, Pitzer. Pitzer thought about the three. She'll hang on to it, find an option here. And they're going to get Jocelyn Fuller with a travel here. That's the 5th turnover this quarter for the Lady Panthers. And Rock Creek will make a quick substitution here, as that's going to be number 10, Aisley Rottinghouse. And also number 33, Macy Clark, the 5'5" junior, to check in for the Mustangs as well. So 2 substitutions quickly for the Mustangs. On the floor for Paola, it'll be Fuller, Wicker, Pitzer, Rutledge, and Ediger. Which that was not the starting 5. Donna was one of the starters as well, and she will, on cue, check in as well. Down to check in for Yasmin Rutledge, and Rock Creek to make a substitution as well. Or 2, actually. It'd be number 2, Reese Grady, and number 42, Ella Rhodes. And out of the game goes Macy Clark and Aislinn Rottinghouse. So here's Pitzer to dribble it up the floor. 20 seconds to go here. Gets it to Downham, dribbles left side. Fuller and Ediger go back and forth there. They're going to call a travel again on Jocelyn Fuller. It's the 2nd straight possession where they've been called, and Clark and Rottinghouse to check back in. They check in for Grady and Rhodes. Over the floor with it will be Bailey Rempe. Down low to Plummer. Plummer up top. Kicks it up to Martinet. Now left side. 3 attempt from Macy Clark at the buzzer won't go, and that'll do it for our first quarter coverage here on Paola Sports Live. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here with the second quarter. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live.
There's the push, and it is a touchdown, Lewisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley, no buffering allowed. Visit gobrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really need to get Go Brawley.
If you're going to wear jewelry, shouldn't it be as unique as you? At Wilson's Jewelers, they can bring your ideas to life. Wilson's can also put old stones in new pieces, or new stones in old pieces, or even just repair what you already love. Wilson's Jewelers brings quality service and old world craftsmanship to the area by learning from jewelry masters from around the world. For 30 years, Wilson's Jewelers has been family owned and operated. When it comes to your adornments, trust Wilson's Jewelers, your personal jeweler.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, getting ready to start the second quarter here. Both teams find themselves 2-7 on the season. They haven't won a game since December of last year, so both of them trying to look for a win here. Will surely boost their record. Paola coming in as the 7th seed, Rat Creek coming in as the Paola came in as the 6th seed, Rat Creek the 7th seed. So 6 and the 7 facing off in the consolation side of the bracket, looking for a second chance to redeem themselves. Shot up by Rempe, won't go, be rebounded by Amanda Pitzer. And here come the Lady Panthers. Pitzer inside to Wicker, gets tangled up among 3 Mustangs. I'm going to say his last touch by Lady Mustangs, so it'll stay with the Panthers under the basket. And Yasmin Rutledge to check into the game for Andra Downham. Downham with a nice 14-point performance last night. It was a great effort from the Lady Panthers, who played against a very tough, very aggressive and sound Labette County team. There's going to be a foul called on the floor here. That's going to be called on Brooklyn Plummer. Yeah, that's going to be on Brooklyn Plummer. That's her first of the game, the first of the quarter as well. And that's going to be stolen away. Rutledge trying to feed a pass inside to Fuller. That's going to be stolen away. Martinet trying to feed it inside to be Aislinn Ronninghouse, and there's still a scrum for it on the floor. It'll be Fuller to get that away. We're back playing here. Rutledge up top, trying to search for an option. She's feeling the pressure here. So get up top to Pitzer. And there's Ediger. Trying to get it back to Pitzer, stolen away by Lucy Martinet, and she'll go the other way with it on Ediger. Nice move inside, won't go. Be rebounded by Brooklyn Plummer, and the second chance effort will go. And Brooklyn Plummer's up to 6 in this half. Rat Creek leads by 9. Pitzer to Rutledge, right side. Rutledge will dribble near the corner. Gets it into Abby Ediger. Nice move. Get pressure away. Here's Pitzer left side. Now to Fuller. Fuller to Pitzer for 3. Won't go. Rebounded by Kennedy Whaley. Here's Whaley. Right side. Now back up top. Kick out. Martinet for 2. Won't go. Rebounded by Abby Ediger. There's Rutledge to dribble up the floor. Top Pitzer. Pitzer to Ediger inside. Will try to kick it out to Jocelyn Fuller. They're going to say last touched by Rempe. And substitutions to come in for both teams. Ediger and Wicker to check out. And Downham and Ellie Smale in their place. And in for the Mustangs will be Peyton Rottinghouse, Ella Rhodes, and a full timeout called by, I believe, the Panthers. Yeah, it will be on the Panthers, so the Panthers will call a full timeout. And we will take a timeout here as well on Paola Sports Live. We'll be back in just a minute on your home for Panther basketball.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Looking for a taste of home-cooked goodness and a welcoming hometown atmosphere? Look no further than Circle C Cafe in Paola. Indulge in mouth-watering breakfast that'll jumpstart your day, or savor the hearty lunches with farm-fresh ingredients that'll make your taste buds dance. Circle C Cafe, where delicious food and friendly faces come together. Stop in and see them at 1305 Baptiste in Paola. Circle C Cafe, hometown flavors, hometown pride. Find them at facebook.com/Circle C Cafe.
Back here on Paola Sports Live after the timeout called by Coach Butler and crew. Downham immediately gets the ball, tries to dribble middle, loses it. Fuller tries to get it back as she has a tie up there. It'll stay with the Panthers on the jump ball. And a first fresh face for the Panthers. It'll be Rachel Eistrup to check in. So it'll be Eistrup's first time seeing action in this tournament. Rutledge, a long throw to Pitzer, trying to drive up. They're going to call a charge on Amanda Pitzer, so it'll be another turnover yet for this Paola Panthers squad. And that's going to be the first foul for her. Here's Rempe. Trying to feed it inside to Macy Clark. It's going to go the other way here. So there's a miscue there. So both teams to have a turnover on each end of their offensive floor. Amanda Pitzer, left side Eistrup. Dribbles up to Fuller up top. Swings to Rutledge. Now who swings it to Pitzer. Down low for Smale. Dribbles, has to kick it back out to Pitzer. He'll drive baseline, little floater, that won't go. Fuller to get the board here, and she's going to get tied up again inside the paint. And the jump ball will not favor her this time, as that's going to be going the other way with Rock Creek. Up the floor is Rempe. Long throw to Clark right side. Rock Creek trying to swing it around. It was tipped initially by Yasmin Rutledge. They'll stay with the Mustangs near Paola's bench. It'll be Macy Clark to throw it in. Initiates the play here. Should get this into Grady. Out to Clark. Clark trying to reset the offense here. Out of Rempe, going off two screens. Rempe trapped inside, kick out to Clark. She'll take the three right corner over the top of the basket, and that won't do it. And two substitutions to come in for the Mustangs be Kylie Frazee and Aislinn Rottinghouse. And also a third one to come in, it'll be Brooklyn Plummer. So Clark, Grady, and Rhodes all check out for the Mustangs. Pitzer kicks to Fuller up top. Fuller and out of Pitzer. Pitzer will drive in, kick to Eistrup for three. Won't go off the right side, rebounded by Brooklyn Plummer. And that's going to be stolen away by Rutledge as Plummer is trying to get it to Rempe. Now Rutledge double team, tries to find an option, and she just gives that one up to Peyton Rottinghouse. And yeah, Rutledge almost had it back again as she was looking for revenge there. But it'll stay with the Mustangs, say his last touch by Yasmin Rutledge. Aislinn Rottinghouse throws this one in to Macy, Hadley Rempe, excuse me. Rempe drives in, kick up top Rottinghouse. Trying to drive it on Fuller, will stop there. Here's Frazee, and timeout called by Coach Plummer. It'll be a 30-second timeout for the Lady Mustangs. We will also take a quick 30-second commercial break here on Paola Sports Live. Be back shortly.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, 12-3 Mustangs. 4:02 left to go here in the second quarter, which I did not change the quarter on my screen. I do apologize for that. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Let me fix that to make it look more presentable. There we go. Drive inside. Nice feed down low to Peyton Rottinghouse. Can't get the go. Rebound Plummer. Kicking out to Hadley Rempe. Rempe working on Rutledge. Another feed inside to Rottinghouse that will not go well. They'll say last touch by Yasmin Rutledge, trying to scrum on the floor to save it. So it'll stay underneath the basket with the Rock Creek Mustangs. Lady Mustangs, a new fresh-faced team that lost all of its starters last year after a nice 14-8 record and second place in the Mid-East League. And the Mustangs, as there's a substitution for Paola, it'll be Grace McCorkadall. Gets her first taste of varsity action here. And Pitzer to check out. So Eistrup and McCorkadall getting their first taste of action. We were wondering if we'd see them yesterday against Lebec County, but a nice move underneath as that'll be Aislinn Rottinghouse getting that to go. It's her first 2 points on the night. Eistrup to dribble it up, gets it to Fuller right side. Back to Smale up top. Rutledge left side. Dribbles up top to Fuller. Fuller trying to drive in as that poked away momentarily. Gets it back. Rutledge left side. Pulls the trigger on a three. Almost hit every single part of the rim. And now on the rebound, it was McCorkadall trying to scrum down low with Peyton Rottinghouse. They'll call jump ball here. It'll stay the Panthers. It'll be Rutledge to throw it in. Rutledge gets it to McCorkadall under some pressure there from Rottinghouse. McCorkadall saves it. And they're going to say McCorkadall is out of bounds with the ball there, so Paola gets unlucky in that one. It'll be going the other way of the Mustangs. Here's Hadley Rempe to dribble it up the court. Kicks it to Rottinghouse. Down low is her sister. The other Rottinghouse will manage to get that one to go. Peyton Rottinghouse, her first 2 points of the day, too. So number 10 is Aislinn, number 32 is Peyton, both the Rottinghouse sisters. That's stolen away by Plummer. Plummer, Hadley Rempe to pull the trigger from deep range off the front of the rim. Rebounded. Was almost rebounded there by McCorkadall. They're going to say she traveled as she lifted her foot as she was a little off balance there trying to catch that one. So Paola has their 10th turnover this half. And Fuller to check out and Amanda Pitzer to come on. A foul called on a backcourt violation on Rempe. So some nice defense by Rutledge to force the turnover there. It's Rock Creek's fourth. Rutledge, we saw her fly a lot around the court earlier today, but now the referees, I think, are trying to explain the call here. They're going to move her, they're going to move Smale up the court here. Smale throws it into Pitzer. We're back here. Smale up top, back to Pitzer now. Pitzer wanted to drive, will have to kick it back to Smale, and now Pitzer gets it back. It swings it to Rutledge left side. Long throw to Smale. Now to Pitzer middle. She'll drive again. Tries to throw up a little floater inside. It won't go. Be rebounded by Kylie Frazee. Now here come the Mustangs very quickly. And they're going to call a foul on Ellie Smale for a reach.
Foul number 14, Ellie Smale.
That's her first foul. First in the third of this half. Or the quarter for Lady Panthers as Eistrup to check out and Fuller comes back in. Throwing, nice feed from Plummer, is Rempe to find the Aislinn Rottinghouse. She's got 4 now. Pitzer up top, Smale. And Smale's going to have that stolen away by Aislinn Rottinghouse. She's got another 2 points, make it 6 for her. Here's Pitzer. Trying to drive and finds Fuller. Fuller, nice feed into McCorkadall, who loses it, and that's going to be another turnover for the Lady Panthers. It's the 12th turnover now. Drive in, a nice feed from Kylie Frazee to find Brooklyn Plummer. She now has 8 in this game. And the Panthers find themselves almost down 20. Smale up top, now to Pitzer. Pitzer drives now to Smale. Now here's Fuller. Kicks it up top to Rutledge under some pressure. Long throw over to left corner for Pitzer, trying to drive baseline. We'll just have to kick it back up top to Smale. Long throw to Fuller, drives baseline. Nice feed to McCorkadall, who's going to be fouled and gets 2 shots at the line. I'm going to call that on Hadley Rempe. I believe that's Rempe's second or third. That's her second, okay. So McCorkadall to go to the line. It's the second Lady Panther to get there today. McCorkadall's first free throw took a few charity bounces, but it did not go in initially, so and Ellie Smale to check out, Eistrup in. So here's McCorkadall's second chance at the line. McCorkadall shooting 63% from the line, and she gets the second one to go. So McCorkadall now in scoring figures for this Lady Panther squad. Rempe, feed inside to Plummer. Plummer just holding on, gets it back to Rempe. Long throw over to Frazee. Frazee finds the net. She's got 2. Her first basket today. Here's Pitzer. Takes the screen from Fuller, kicks it out to Rutledge left side. Now back to Fuller up top, drives in. Eistrup. Now to Rutledge, swing over right side, Fuller, driving baseline. Picks up her dribble here under some pressure. Panthers trying to swing it around here. Clock down to 7. Rutledge. What's she gonna do with it? Gets it to Pitzer. Pitzer finds McCorkadall inside. Last shot won't go for her. And it's halftime now here from Burlington Middle School as the Panthers find themselves down 20, looking to recoup and find themselves some more luck in the second half like they did against Labette County. We're gonna take a couple minutes here and we'll go over some stats and what to expect in the second half. All this on your home for Panther basketball. Paola Sports Live.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rusty Walters in Paola today at 913-294-2737.
Option Bank Community Banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Bringing the law to your corner. That's Hartley Law Group. Attorney Jerry Hartley and her staff are dedicated to working for the results you want and to help you determine what actions you can take. Specializing in criminal defense, family law, guardianship and adoption, estate planning, probate, and trust litigation. To learn more, call 913-294-4512 or visit HartleyLawGroupLLC.com. The choice of a law firm and attorney are important decisions and should not be based solely on advertisements or websites.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health, because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Back here on Paola Sports Live. Excuse me, I put on the wrong headset. My apologies here. But back here with coverage here on Paola Sports Live. And as always, our coverage of Panther basketball this season is presented to you by Go Brawley Internet, which... do some magic here real quick. There we go. All right. It's presented to you by Go Brawley. For Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley Internet, it just works. And this takes us into our halftime show. And our halftime show, as always, presented to you by Rusty Walters, Farm Bureau Financial Services, and Paola. Rusty and his team have been serving Paola and the surrounding area for more than 20 years. As your hometown agent, Farm Bureau Financial Services has a product to protect you with the service and customer care you've come to expect. Call 913-294-2737 or stop by to see them at 11 South Pearl in Paola. Alongside my camera woman, Bailey Freeman, I'm Brendan Bolin here. As we get to you, our halftime stats and what to look for in the second half. As you mentioned, as y'all see, no Aaron Feely. He will be back later on tonight on our split doubleheader here. This stream will be, I'm going to say it now, but I'll have a ticker later on for our little bug we have here. But the stream will still run, so if you see us live, no, the boys are not playing. It'll still be running, so For those of you tuning in, the boys played approximately 8:40 tonight, so the stream will still be running, and I'll make sure to have that mentioned. Any updates of it starting earlier or later will be on my Twitter at Brendan Bolin, so make sure to follow me, and or better yet, just turn on your notifications. But into our stats for today, Panthers only have 4 points on the board so far. 2 of them have come from Brylan Wicker, a basket early on to start, and then a free throws from Audra Downham and Grace McCorkadall. So the Panthers not really having the scoring in, much like the boys last night against Labette County, which hopefully Coach Butler and squad, when they've been down this much, they tend to come back and really light a fire in their bellies, as Aaron says, and play with some intensity, as I'm sure that will happen here for this Lady Panther squad. And for the Mustangs, Brooklyn Plummer leads the scoring with 8 points, followed by Aislinn Rottinghouse with 6. And you can also throw in Macy Clark with 4, 2 from Kylie Frazee, 2 from Peyton Rottinghouse. And those are the only scores I have so far for this Rock Creek Mustangs squad, as we're going to take another quick break here for a few minutes, and when we come back, we'll have second half action here on Paola Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Call insurance agent.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rusty Walters in Paola today at 913-294-2737.
Looking for a taste of home-cooked goodness and a welcoming hometown atmosphere? Look no further than Circle C Cafe in Paola. Indulge in mouth-watering breakfast that'll jumpstart your day, or savor the hearty lunches with farm-fresh ingredients that'll make your taste buds dance. Circle C Cafe, where delicious food and friendly faces come together. Stop in and see them at 1305 Baptiste in Paola. Circle C Cafe, hometown flavors, hometown pride. Find them at facebook.com/Circle C Cafe.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, getting ready to start the third quarter here from the 12th annual Burlington Invitational Tournament here and posted up in Burlington Middle School here in the lovely Burlington, Kansas. The loser of this game will play at noon tomorrow right here in Burlington Middle School, as an early shot from Reese Grady will not fall. Gonna stay, or is gonna go with the Lady Panthers here. There's Pitzer up the floor. Panthers trying to work through, and there's gonna be a foul called on the Lady Mustangs. That's gonna be called on Hadley Rempe. That's her third. And Rempe to be checked out immediately. She'll be replaced by Kylie Frazee, the 5'7" freshman. Rutledge a long throw to McCorkadall. And the Panthers just trying to work through this offense here. Pitzer, nice drive inside. She's got 2. And Pitzer to start the scoring early for the Lady Panthers. Here's Frazee inside trying to answer back. Too strong off the board. Rebounded. Sorry, that was Grady driving. Frazee to get the board and jump ball called. It's going to go the other way at the Panthers, and now Coach Schumer's fired up. Fuller to check out for Rachel Eistrup. So on the floor for the Lady Panthers, it's Jocelyn Fuller, Amanda Pitzer, Ellie Smale, Yasmin Rutledge, and Grace McCorkadal. Here's Rutledge driving right side. Nice feed inside to Grace McCorkadal off the glass and inside. And the Panthers are on a 4-0 run now. Here's Grady. Ridinghouse kicks it to her sister Aislinn. And Aislinn trying to feed it over to Kylie Frazee, and it's a turnover early again for this Mustang squad. It's the second turnover for Rock Creek now. And if you're Coach Butler, you have to be excited that you're now finding your offense and finding the run that you needed and you've been looking for. Foul called, going to be on Brooklyn Plummer. That's her second. So here's now Fuller trying to drive in, kicks it out. Smale for three. Off the mark, rebounded by Brooklyn Plummer. So here's Grady, kicks it up top to Aislinn Ridinghouse. Driving in, now back to Grady, right corner. She's gonna try and drive us, kick it up top to Plummer, and a timeout called by Coach Plummer. It's gonna be a 30-second timeout here. We'll also take 30 seconds here for a quick commercial break on Paola Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, advanced healthcare, advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Back here on Paola Sports Live. Paola on a 4-0 run right now as they're still down by 16. This Lady Panther squad has come out of the second half flying. Forced Rat Creek with 2 turnovers in the second half. And on cue, make it a third as I'm to say Rat Creek stepped out of bounds there. And number 33, Macy Clark to check in. Clark had 4 in the first half. She's one of the better scorers for this Mustang squad so far coming off the bench. Rutledge, a deep 3 off the back iron, rebounded by Peyton Ridinghouse. There's Macy Clark left side. She's being guarded by McCorkadal. Rock Creek trying to swing it around. Panthers more of a missed assignment there by the Lady Panthers as Fuller is going to have to commit the foul on the floor. Thankfully, it was not on the shot, or else it'd gift 2 shots at the line for Jocelyn Fuller. Is going to find herself with a foul. Brylan Wicker, Audra Dunham, and Abby Ediger to check in. Fuller, McCorkadal, and Ellie Smale to check out for the Lady Panthers. So Panthers have a 9-lady rotation here. Eases the tension for Coach Butler, knowing that she has some available subs to use. Rutledge being with some nice defense there on Kylie Frazee. She has to force that to Macy Clark up top. Panthers running a tight man defense here. Inside, a nice feed to Peyton Ridinghouse, and the first basket will finally come for the Mustangs in this quarter. Here's Rutledge right side of the Pitzer. Swings it over to Downham left. Downham trying to circle for options here, has to get it to Ediger. Rock Creek playing a tight 2-3 zone. Ediger for 3 off the right side, rebounded by Pitzer. They're going to say she stepped down of bounds, and it's going to be going the other way with the Lady Mustangs. And out of bounds there. It'll stay with the Mustangs. Rock Creek trying to swing it around here. Nice tip there by Yasmin Rutledge to force the Mustangs to have to inbound it out here on the left side. Right near where the next game will be taking place. The next boys game is going to be the Ottawa Cyclones taking on. There's a foul called on the floor. They're going to call this on Audra Downham for a push. That's Downham's second. And Rock Creek will move to under the basket to inbound. Frazee to inbound. She gets it to Clark. Now it's back to her. Tries to feed it inside to Rottinghouse, who falls on the floor. Going to be tied up with Rutledge for a jump ball. It'll stay with the Mustangs here. So the Mustangs will have a third inbound attempt on this offensive possession. And a nice steal there from Yasmin Rutledge. Gets it to Downham. She'll try and drive through. Almost had it in. Gonna be rebounded by Smale. Off to Pitzer for 3. Too strong off the back iron. Another rebound here by Smale. Downham to take the 3. Shot will not count as they're gonna get Downham for a travel here. It's the first turnover of the quarter in this half for the Lady Panthers. And Rock Creek will substitute 3 in here, so it'll be Lucy Martini, Ella Rhodes, and Kennedy Whaley, the 3 substitutions for the Lady Mustangs here. Rottinghouse trying to inbound it to Kylie Frazee. It'll stay with Rock Creek. They're just going to move over to the right a little bit here. Rottinghouse swatted away at the next instance there by Abby Ediger. Paola with some tight defense. And Coach Plummer is going to call a timeout here. And Rock Creek to take a full timeout here. And we will also take a quick 1-minute timeout here on Paola Sports Live. We'll be right back momentarily on your home for Panther basketball.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon Smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, Brenda Bolin alongside my camera lady, Haley Freeman here. 3:49 left to go here in this third quarter. Rottinghouse has been stopped 3 times. She finally gets an inbound play to Frazee, who deep chucks it over. And Coach Plummer wants a foul for extra contact, but they're going to signal it's out of bounds more than anything. So it'll stay with the Lady Mustangs on their bench as they advance on another inbound. Paola's been so great defensively. Rottinghouse to 3, won't go. Rebound, Amanda Pitzer. She'll quickly push this up the floor. Nice feed to Abby Ediger, trying to put it up through contact. Almost gets her own rebound. Jump ball signaled there. Stay with the Lady Panthers under the basket. It's all to inbound it. Quick officials timeout as Downham ties her shoe real quick. Downham to call the play. Quick pitch to Ediger. Now back to Downham up top. Ediger again. Kicks it over to Rutledge left side. Now to Ediger up top. Ediger to just shoot the three. She swishes it. Abby Ediger puts herself up a three. And extra contact as Downham going to be called for the late foul for coming in a bit too late there. That's a third foul for Andra Downham. Downham with 3 fouls. It'll be Martinet to throw it in. Tries to find Kennedy Whaley. It's going to be poked away by Andra Downham, so it'll move out the Mustangs on the inbound, but still another chance for the Mustangs to score here. Deep throw. Stolen away by Yasmin Rutledge, who has to save it. They're going to say she stepped out of bounds. This Paola Panthers team won't go away shy. It'll be Kylie Fraser to check out. And in her place is going to be Hadley Rempe. Rempe to throw it in. To get the throw in. Nice feed to Whaley. Can't get the easy board to the easy basket to go. Rebound Yasmin Rutledge will slow the pace down and get it to Downham to recreate the offense here. Downham driving right baseline. Did not get the right angle, but Abby Ediger is there to put it up for the second chance basket. Here come the Lady Panthers now. Foul called on Amanda Pitzer for a hold. It's going to be another inbound under, but Amanda Pitzer to pick up her second foul. Correction, her third foul of the game. Brylan Wicker to check in. She's going to come in for Amanda Pitzer. Panthers doing everything they can to limit the amount of chances that Rock Creek has offensively. 3 from Whaley. Hits only the nets, but out of bounds on Rock Creek. It'll go the other way with the Lady Panthers here. Panthers down 13, 2:30 to go. Downham finds Smale right side, puts it in. Wicker, the nice post move won't go. Rebound by Ella Rhodes. Downham instantly putting some pressure on her. She has to get it to Hadley Rempe. She bring it up. Rutledge will meet her. Poked away. Here she comes. Rutledge too strong off the glass, and there's going to be a foul called on Hadley Rempe trying to save it, and Rutledge will go to the line for 2 shots. That foul is going to be called. Be called on Hadley Rempe. That's her 4th. First free throw won't go.
Number 33, number 32.
Here's Rutledge. Second free throw attempt. Off the mark again. Long throw over. Ediger trying to get the ball, and now she's got the steal as Rutledge. Downham loses it now. And both teams just trying to settle with the ball here. Plummer underneath on Ediger. Puts up the move. Won't go. Rebound, Ellie Smale. Downham gets it to Fuller and one! Jocelyn Fuller, oh my goodness. Foul's going to be called here on Brooklyn Plummer. That's going to be number 3 for her. And now another Lady Mustangs in foul trouble. Fuller for the and one. Can't get it to go. Panthers almost get the rebound there. Rottinghouse picks up her dribble. Has to get to her sister, Peyton. Now back to her sister, Aislinn. Feeds inside to Plummer. Instantly double teamed here, has to kick it back out. Frazee up top. Kicks to Clark. Downham playing some nice defense here. Downham staying with Clark here. Playing as tight as she can. Clark gets it into Aislinn. Now to Plummer. Plummer gets the separation from Rutledge and gets the 2 to go. Panthers only down 13, less than a minute to go here in this third quarter. Smale wanting to drive in, out of the hands of Yasmin Rutledge. Down to pick it up, but they're just gonna have to call the backcourt violation here. Into Pitzer to check in. Should check in for Ellie Smale. So the usual starting 5 minus Wicker on the bench and add in Yasmin Rutledge. Rutledge been one of the better defensive players, almost has a steal there. A nice feed into Plummer. And Rock Creek to extend the lead to 15. Now down to 33 seconds. Downham kicks to Pitzer. Pitzer to drive right side, puts it up. Won't go, rebound Ediger. She's got the second chance basket. Ediger's got 7 this quarter. Wide open Plummer, can't handle it. It's gonna go the other way. The 6th turnover for the Lady Mustangs. 19 seconds to go. Downham to Pitzer right side. Now gets it back. Downham to put up the shot, won't go. Rebound Peyton Rottinghouse. Rottinghouse is down to 8 seconds. Aisley kicks it up. Clark won't go. Downham's got a second. Heaves it. Doesn't have the distance. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Lady Panthers, like I mentioned, come out of the gate strong. They find themselves only down 13. We've got a quarter to go here on Paola Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Introducing Fade Strong Barbershop, where style meets tradition.
What's going on, everybody? Mitch Lightfoot here. Super pumped, getting my haircut before my wedding on Saturday. Josh is my guy to go to. Got my haircut by him before my wedding. Got my haircut by him before national championship. Beard, hair, everything. He's the guy to go to. Hit him up. Paola, Kansas, baby. Let's do it.
Fade Strong Barbershop. Elevate your style today.
Back here on Paola Sports Live. 30-17. One more quarter to go. This Panthers team has been so good defensively so far this second half. Fuller wanting to take the charge. 3-point attempt from Frazee won't go. Rottinghouse to get the rebound. They're going to say last touch by either Downham or Fuller. Couldn't tell which one they wanted to call it on, so it'll stay under the basket with Rock Creek. Kylie Frazee to throw it in. Frazee surveying, finds Rottinghouse. Too strong off the glass. Scrum for it underneath as be Rutledge and Hadley Rempe tied up there. It's going to go the other way with the Lady Panthers as the possession arrow favors. Pitzer to inbound it to Audra Downham. Here we are. Pitzer up top to Rutledge. Trying to find Ediger inside. That's going to be turned over here. Here come the other way. Reese Grady. Plummer inside. Tries to put up the 2. Won't go. Foul called on the floor. We had substitution here. Ellie Smale to check in. Frazee to throw it in. Tries to get it to Aislinn Rottinghouse. It won't do anything as she loses the handle there. It's going to be turned over. Rock Creek has got 7 turnovers now. Panthers swinging it around here. Smale left corner. Edgar gets it to Donham. Bounce pass to Yasmin Rutledge. Timeout here called by Coach Butler and company. It's going to be a full timeout. And we're going to take a minute timeout as well here on Paola Sports Live. 7:08 left to go here in this ball game before we decide a winner here. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, 30-17, Mustangs lead. Down to a minute gone here in this fourth quarter. Paola trying to mount a comeback here. Nice Euro step inside by Downa, won't go. Wicker to get the rebound. They're going to call a foul here on the Lady Mustangs. Let's see who the referees call that on. They're going to call this on Peyton Rottinghouse. That's her third. It's the third Mustang to be in foul trouble now, as Rempe has 4 and Plummer has 3. Now Peyton Rottinghouse to join in with 3 fouls as well for her. Downham pulls the trigger from 3 off the back iron. They're going to say last touch by Ellie Smale to go the other way. Smale and her and Kylie Frazee trying to track it down, both. Neither team is successful. Rottinghouse at 4 seconds there, out of bounds on Reese Grady, excuse me. And another turnover for the Mustangs. That's number 8 for them this half. Paola only had turned over the ball 4 times so far. Edgar gets the inbound, it kicks to Pitzer. Pitzer trying to find some separation there, and they're going to get Pitzer with a travel here. And the announcer's jinx comes back to bite me as it's a turnover for the Lady Panthers. Less than a minute and a half gone here. There's going to be a foul called. I think, no, they're just going to say is out of bounds. I thought the whistle was going to be for a foul, since a little bit too close of contact there. Nothing doing. Rottinghouse, a deep throw for Frazee. It's going to be met by Amanda Pitzer. And now that's going to be a foul called on Pitzer. That's her 4th, and now it's the first Panther to be in foul trouble now. Actually, it's going to be the second, as Downham has 3. Rutledge to check in, and Pitzer to check out, and now Rock Creek's going to call a timeout. So it's going to be a full timeout. And we're going to take another quick commercial break here on Paola Sports Live. Be back in just a minute, folks.
There are 2 things in your life that you are in total charge of: your attitude and your effort. Let Revive Paola boost both. Revive Paola is your friendly local health bar, making made-to-order drinks to keep you going. They have a ton of options: a smoothie bar, specialty teas, healthy shakes, caffeine-free options, and even some sips for the kids. You can customize your order with delicious and healthy extras. Please be sure to ask about Revive's nutrition coaching. Put some extra pep in your step with Revive Paola.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Panther fans can find us at 310 North Hospital Drive in Paola or 913-294-3713. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, Panthers find themselves up 13 here. Rottinghouse was under some pressure there, has to get it to Plummer. Rottinghouse gets it up to Frazee. Frazee to Rottinghouse. Rottinghouse driving left baseline, big throw, finds Kylie Grady. Grady trying to feed it inside to Plummer, off the hands of Plummer, and that's going to be a turnover for the Mustangs, number 9. And Plummer wanted an explanation there real quick, saying, how's it off me? But our referee ain't going to change his mind. Reese Grady to go to the bench as Macy Clark checks in. Down up top, swings it right side to Ediger. Now back to Downham. Downham for 3. Yes! Audra Downham's first basket of the second half to 3. And now the Panthers are only down 10 here. Here's Frazee. They're going to get here with a travel here. It's another turnover for the Mustangs. And Rock Creek is in danger now. Be Brylan Wicker to check in, or throw it in, excuse me. Rempe checks in for Rock Creek, and Kylie Frazee subs out. Rempe has to be careful here. She's got 4 fouls, 1 more, and she's out of the game. Donna, why not? Not the right angle. Wicker gets it. Taken away by Brooklyn Plummer. Jump ball called. It's nothing doing. It's going to be staying with the Mustangs here. Amanda Pitzer to check in. Check in for Brylan Wicker. Imagine Wicker is going to get a quick rest here. Rempe being guarded by Rutledge. Rempe just blazes right past her. Feet inside to Plummer. She's going to take some contact in, and she's going to get a shot the line. That foul is going to be on Audra Downham. That's number 4 for her, so Downham also has 4. The second Panther to be in 4 fouls. Plummer's first free throw off the glass and good. So Rock Creek as a whole now 2 for 3 at the line, or 3 of 4 at the line. Plummer's second free throw. It's up and good. Plummer 2 for 2 at the line. 3 for today for Rock Creek. Puts them up 12 now. Pitzer, long throw to Ediger. Downham swings it over to Pitzer, left side. Long throw to Downham. Fakes the 3, drives inside. Floater, I'm going to say it touched the top of the backboard. It's going to go the other way here. Hadley Rempe to check in, and now Coach Butler wants a quick 30-second timeout here. We'll also take a quick 30-second timeout here on Paola Sports Live. Rock Creek up 12, but Paola mounting a little comeback here. We'll be right back, folks.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, 5:01 left to go in the fourth quarter. Peyton Ridinghouse to throw it in. Ridinghouse gets it to Rempe. Rempe going to be double teamed here. She's going to be met by Ediger and Rutledge. Rempe dribbles to the left side. Throw to Aislinn Ridinghouse for 2 points. Ridinghouse has their first basket. Panthers now down 14. They've got to find something here. Pitzer, Rutledge, and Downham sharing the ball. Now they feed inside to Smale. It's going to be triple team. Downham kicks it out to Ediger. Back to Downham. To Rutledge. Now here's Ediger to take the three-point shot. Almost gets in. Out of bounds. Say last touch by Ellie Smale. It's going to go with Rock Creek. Peyton Ridinghouse to throw it in. Rempe being guarded by Yasmin Rutledge. Peyton gets it to her sister Aislinn. Aislinn gets it to her sister Peyton now. Now here's Hadley Rempe trying to feed it inside to Plummer. Rock Creek to still come away with it here. Now Rempe's up top to chew some clock. Here's Plummer. Ridinghouse to three. Cashes that one in. Ridinghouse has 5 this half. Yasmin Rutledge. Downham kicks it to Pitzer. Trying to feed it inside Ellie Smale. It's going to go the other way with the Mustangs. Now Rempe to drain some clock here. Here's Plummer driving in on Smale. They're going to call a foul on Smale for a push. It's going to go in their basket. Smale's second foul called here. 2 subs in. Brylan Wicker and Jocelyn Fuller come in for Pitzer and Downham. So Paola trusting the youth, but understanding 2 of their key starters are out on the floor right now. They're going to call Peyton Ridinghouse at the travel here, so number 11 turnover. 11th turnover for Rock Creek. Martinet to check in for Hadley Rempe. Rock Creek up 17, 3:20 to go. Rutledge up the floor, gets it to Ediger, now back to Fuller. Ediger pops the 3. Yes! Ediger has 10 this half. Here's Rutledge. Ediger will now go on Frazee. Frazee gets past her. Now Rutledge pokes that away. Rutledge just lets it go out of bounds as she's going to have to trust the inbound defense here. Rempe checks in for Lucy Martinet. Rempe getting a quick break here before checking back in. Rock Creek looking to get their first win since December 8th when they beat Council Grove. I couldn't think of the team for a second there. I had to use my source I had available on me. Looking for their first win since December 8th since Council Grove. Feed inside to Peyton Ridinghouse. They're going to call Smale for a foul here. It's her third, and now Ridinghouse will go to the line for 2 shots. Ridinghouse already 2 for 2 at the line today. First free throw will not go. Rempe checks out, and Martinet will come back in yet again, and Downham will check back in too. Downham will check in for Brylan Wicker. Wicker, who had been a paint presence was the leading scorer for a while for this Paola Panthers team. Been averaging 9.6 points before coming into the tournament. Now it's kind of lessened since she's only scored 2 points these past 2 games. But it has to do with how good she's been on the inside and on the outside. Just one of those players who plays like a guard but also can play like a post at the same time. Just the player Coach Butler loves having and loves teams making and guess how she'll play. Teams have been able to now scheme around her. Downham trying to put up a shot inside, getting separation there on Aislinn Rottinghouse. But it's off the backboard side. It's going to go the other way now, and Rempe and Martinet switch for the 3rd time, and now Pitzer will come into the game now. Pitzer checks in for Jocelyn Fuller. And Rock Creek to throw it in here. Nice drive from Hadley Rempe. Rempe's first 2 points of the game today, actually. Coach Plummer a little upset that Rock Creek didn't get a defensive stop here. Paola just trying to pass it around, not dribbling much here. Rutledge right side. Now she'll take dribbling steps here. I'm going to say last touched and poked by Kylie Frazee. It's going to stay with the Panthers under the basket. And Rempe and Martinet switch again. Minute 56 to go. Panthers down 16. Need to make some magic happen here. Smale kicks it to Downham. Downham now to Rutledge. Swings this to Ediger, trying to drive baseline. Has to kick to Pitzer. Fakes the 3. Gets it to Downham. Downham takes the 3. She's got it to go. Audra Downham's second 3 of the half. She's got 6. Here's Rottinghouse. Trying to feed inside to Plummer. They're going to say his last touch by her. It's going to go the other way here. And as you can see, the Panther boys team now making their way inside the gymnasium. And Eli Richmond, who you did not see last night, is now back for this Panther squad. He was on an official visit to Fort Hays State. It is probably won't be back in the starting lineup, but he'll be playing again. Out of bounds. And the deep throw from Smale. It's going to be turned over again. And Rempe and Martinet switch. Rempe almost has that poked away by Rutledge. And now it's going to be a turnover for Rock Creek now, actually. Is it a foul called? No, I'm wrong, sorry. Saw something wrong there. Rutledge throws it in. Heaving throw for Pitzer. Eistrup can't get her hands on it, saves it, but it's going to be stolen away by Aislinn Rottinghouse. Pitzer jumps a little too early, and Aislinn Rottinghouse gets that basket to go. She's got 7. And the Panthers now has that one stolen away again. Brooklyn Plummer with it. Foul called for a push here. So if they give this foul to, they're going to call this on. It's going to be on Smale. It's her 4th. The 3rd Panther with 4 fouls now, and it's going to put the Lady Mustangs in the bonus here. Plummer 3 for at the line so far. Rempe will check in for Peyton Rottinghouse, so no more switching between Rempe and Martinet, as both of them will stay in the game now this time. Plummer's second free throw won't go. It's going to be rebounded by Pitzer, and Pitzer is going to get 2 shots here as Rempe a little upset with herself as she's now fouled out of this game. And Hadley Rempe is done for the day with 46.7 seconds left in the game. And it's going to be Macy Clark to finish this up for her. Pitzer, the fifth Panther, the fifth different one, I should say, to check in, take free throws. And Pitzer makes her first one. And a substitution for Paola, they'll go deep to their bench here. It's going to be Ruby Kane to check in. Ruby Kane, we've seen her in a couple games. Pitzer's second free throw is good, and she'll be checked out. Now for Ruby Kane, making her third varsity appearance. She's checked in a few times this season, hasn't recorded a varsity stat so far. Double dribble called on Kylie Frazee, so some nice defense there from Rutledge. Like we mentioned, she's not one of those players to have the high stats, but you see her hustle, you see her effort, you see her work ethic. It's there, and it shows in games as well. She's forced a lot of turnovers, has a lot of steals today. And Eistrup to turn that one over, so I jinxed the Panthers yet again. That's all I've done for them this season, so down to 25 seconds. Plummer driving in. She'll draw the contact, no shot. Foul will be called on the floor instead. But she'll get two shots at the line anyways. Gonna be on Yasmin Rutledge, so it's her third. So that's a Panther I was missing with fouls on my sheet. Plummer makes her first free throw. This is Plummer's third appearance at the line today. And Reese Grady to check in now. Here's a second free throw from Plummer. It won't go. Rebounded by Eistrup. Eistrup slows down the pace. Here's Rutledge. Gets it to Smale inside. Kick out. Eistrup thought about the three. She'll try and drive. Instantly taken up by Aislinn Rottinghouse. Gets it to McCorkadall. Now to Rutledge. Pulls the trigger for a three. Not the right angle off the backboard, and that'll do it here as the Lady Panthers fall to the Lady Mustangs 43-28. And that'll do it for our first game of our split doubleheader here on Paola Sports Live. When we come back, we'll have post-game coverage. And then, sorry folks, it's going to be a long wait on the live stream before we get you to our second game. So, be back in just a few moments here for our post-game coverage here on Paola Sports Live.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rusty Walters in Paola today at 913-294-2737. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you know, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
If you're going to wear jewelry, shouldn't it be as unique as you? At Wilson's Jewelers, they can bring your ideas to life. Wilson's can also put old stones in new pieces, or new stones in old pieces, or even just repair what you already love. Wilson's Jewelers brings quality service and old world craftsmanship to the area by learning from jewelry masters from around the world. For 30 years, Wilson's Jewelers has been family owned and operated. When it comes to your adornments, trust Wilson's Jewelers, your personal jeweler.
Hi folks, and welcome back to our coverage here on Paola Sports Live as we conclude our first game of coverage from Burlington Middle School in the Burlington Invitational Tournament as the Lady Panthers fall to the Mustangs 43-28. It was a dominant second half for the Lady Panthers coming out of halftime, but Lady Mustangs just were able to hang on and score more points there and keep themselves in the win column. So the Lady Panthers will now play at noon on tomorrow, and Rock Creek will play at 3:10 against the winner of Burlington and Sabetha, I believe. So that game will be on the Burlington High School page. As for the Lady Panthers, they'll take on the loser of Burlington and Sabetha. So we'll be on the lookout for that, and more updates will be posted on our Twitter. If I had to give a player of the game here, as we're going to roll through this post-game show very quickly. That's not the right one, excuse me here. Give it to Andra Downham. You know, actually, correction, Abby Ediger, but also Andra Downham with a nice effort there to present a case. Ediger with 10 points in the second half, and she finishes the day with her 10 points, but Audra Downham finishes with 7 points on the day, so nice effort there from her, but Lady Panthers will fall short here. And that'll do it for our post-game show as a quick one here, as we got two teams trying to set up shop here. So we're going to get rolling here really quick. So that'll do it for a post-game show presented to you by Faith Strong Barbershop and Strong's Gym. Faith Strong Barbershop combines tradition with the latest trends for a cut above the rest. Make your appointment by calling 913-713-8269. Faith Strong Barbershop, elevate your style today. That'll do it for us here on our first game and the doubleheader here that we have on Paola Sports Live. The stream will still be running, but like I mentioned, we'll start coverage at approximately 8:40, so don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back on Paola Sports Live. Thank you for watching.
You've been watching Panther Athletics on Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.
60,000 fee-free ATMs. Just by banking with Triumph, I'm saving hundreds of dollars a year, and I'm using that extra money for my daughter's future. For a normal guy like me to give myself a small raise, join me at Triumph.com.
He had 35 points in the first half and 36 points with a running clock in the second half, bringing his total to 71 points on the night. Oh, and he sat out the final 3 minutes of this one. If you don't know the name Paul McNeil, we're here to make you familiar. The 4-star NC State signee is the number 62 overall recruit in the 2024 class, according to 24/7 Sports. Just how did McNeil manage to pull off this 71-point, 14-rebound, 5 assists, and 5-steal performance when the clock was ticking against him in Richmond's eventual 118-52 win? 30 of his 71 points came from deep as he shot 10 for 26, 38% from 3. Any lift he got at a shot from deep, he launched it. Overall, he shot 28 of 49 from the field. That's 57%. What makes this performance even more impressive is that he shot only 6 free throws and made 5, so the overwhelming majority of his points were from the field. A combination of craftiness and tough bucket-making ability helped make this North Carolina single-game scoring record possible for McNeil, who's averaging 33.9 points per game on the year so far.
What's the difference between home insurance and a home warranty? Home insurance covers general damage to home and belongings caused by unexpected events like fire and storm damage and theft. A home warranty protects against what home insurance doesn't, like items in your house that break down due to normal wear and tear. An American Home Shield home warranty covers parts of items you rely on every day, like your AC, fridge, water heater, and electrical. Sign up today at ahs.com.
MaxPreps national basketball editor Jordan Dibbins here to preview the updated MaxPreps Top 25. As preseason number 1, Columbus reclaims the top spot after picking up a pair of signature wins at the Spalding Hall Classic. The Explorers knocked off national top 10 number 2 Long Island Lutheran 81-62 before taking down previous number 1 Paula Sig 70-61. Cameron Boozer, Caden Boozer, and Jace Richardson all played at an elite level to lead the way for the 2-time defending state champions. Wisconsin Lutheran is the biggest rival in the rankings this week as they debut at number 13 after picking up a 70-68 victory over previous number 17, Dave Pierre, to snap their 42-game winning streak. Five-star Duke signee Con Knutler led the way with 38 points and 8 rebounds in the key win. Archbishop Stepanek also made a significant jump in the rankings this week as they rise into the top 20 after picking up a big-time win over previous number 5, Don Bosco Prep, 74-67. Edmond North, Dave Pierre, Roosevelt, and North Mecklenburg all drop out of the rankings after suffering losses.
One way to avoid expensive car repair bills is to be a race car driver. The other is endurance.
Endurance saves me more than $7,000.
Without endurance, breakdowns can cost thousands. With endurance, you're covered.
Endurance covers nearly every car on the road. Plus,
you pick the mechanic you trust.
Acts now for $300 off any plan, plus a year of elite benefits and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Call 1-855-723-8226 now.
Sierra Canyon is back in the national spotlight again this season, as the Trailblazers are off to an 18-1 start and rank in the top 50 of the national rankings. Sierra Canyon also features two sons of current and former NBA players who are showing major developments this season, as Justin Pippen has been the catalyst for the one-loss squad, with averages of 18.1 points, 5.2 assists, and 4.5 rebounds per contest, while Bryce James has been a key cog off the bench with averages of 7.4 points, 2.4 rebounds, and 2.1 assists per game. Both players have showed tremendous improvement from last season, when Pippen averaged just 4.5 points, 1.4 rebounds, and 0.8 assists in 24 varsity games, while James averaged 3.8 points, 0.8 rebounds, and 0.4 assists in 12 varsity games. Although Bryce James has garnered more of the national spotlight this season, Justin Pippen has established himself as one of the most underrated players in the senior classification and is looking like a legitimate high major guard, with a recent offer from the University of California to confirm.
It's tight in all the right places. It looks so different than that shirt. What the hell he wants? James doesn't want reading t-shirts. It's the most filthy here. I don't even think he can read. Johnson, we all know James can't read, but at least he knows the true classic is completely affordable. I don't need to know how to read to know that over 400,000 classes are $9.
Why not lead your team in every statistical category while also leading the nation in points per game? That's exactly what Lapway's senior point guard, Case Why Not, must think every time he steps onto the floor. The 6'6" Utah State signee had a line of kids waiting for his autograph at signing day, because when you average 39.2 points, 14.4 rebounds, 8.3 assists, 3.5 steals, and 3.3 blocks per game, that kind of thing tends to happen. This Wildcat squad is 10-2 so far this season, and Why Not has posted a double-double in every single game. In 6 of these games, he's posted a triple-double, including a 57-point, 13-rebound, and 11-assist outburst in a 100-74 win over Logos. Why Not has turned in a legendary career so far in the state of Idaho, as he helped his team win 62 straight games from the middle of his freshman season to the last game of his junior year. Now he's on the hunt for a 3rd state title, an Idaho career scoring record of 2,536 points, of which he's just 75 points away from.
This is the day it all begins. And whether you know exactly what kind of wedding you want, or you're having fun figuring it out, Zola has everything you need to make wedding planning stress-free. We'll keep you on track and on budget, all along the way to I Do. Zola, for all the days along the way.
The high school basketball season is near the midway point, and it's time for the Max Prep Mid-Season Player of the Year watch list. The players on the list check all the boxes. They are team leaders, have the stats to back up their game, and have helped put their teams in a position to make a deep postseason run. Among the 10 standouts is Morgan Shelley of Archbishop Mitty, the court general from the #1 team in the Max Preps Top 25, is a true two-way threat who can beat opponents on either end of the floor. The UConn commit is averaging 17.1 points and 6.4 rebounds per night, and commands so much attention that it allows others, like leading scorer McKenna Wilichko, the ability to shine. Montford Academy's Jelani Cambridge is the engine driving the #3 team in the country. He's averaging nearly 22 points per game, and the recent Ohio State commit is a true point who can find the open shooter, drive down the lane with a quick first step and burst, and finish inside against contact. Bishop McNamara's Maddie McDaniel, in a word, is tenacious. She squeezes everything out of her frame and leaves it all on the floor. The South Carolina commit averages 15 points and 4 steals per night with a 5-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio. She can hit from anywhere on the floor, but has a burst that allows her to get into the paint, where she seems to enjoy the contact while finishing in traffic. Long Island Lutheran Silas Swords truly stands out on a team full of Division I talent. She's relentless on defense, grabs the majority of the 50-50 balls, and can score from anywhere on the court. The Michigan commit is deadly from range, can drive the paint and finish in traffic, or find the open player as the defense collapses. I'm National Girls Basketball Editor Aaron Williams for Max Preps, America's source for high school sports.
National Basketball Editor Jordan Dimmons here to preview the Max Preps National Player of the Year watch list, as 10 players in each cut. Ace Bailey and Cooper Flagg have established themselves as early frontrunners for the award after strong start to the season, while Cameron Boozer, AJ Dibanza, BJ Edgecombe, and Dylan Harper all remain firmly in the mix for the prestigious honors. Bailey is putting up 32.8 points, 14.7 rebounds, and 2.5 assists per outing for Max Preps Top 25, number 11, Keacher. The 5-star Rutgers signee has tallied 40 or more points and 19 or more rebounds in the same game 3 times this season. The Flag is averaging 16.9 points, 7.2 rebounds, and 4.2 assists per contest for National Top 10, number 1, Montford Academy. The top-ranked Duke signee also earned City of Palms Classic MVP honors. With plenty of games remaining in the 2023-24 season, these players have ample opportunity to continue to further their case for National Player of the Year honors.
We have Life 360 because my teenage son is driving, my daughter's away at college, and our schedules are crazy.
I play soccer, baseball, and I like golf.
I go to school 2 hours away. I like knowing everyone is safe.
And I like not getting 100 texts asking me where I am.
Yeah.
Plus, it's cool to see what my sister's doing in college.
I have a separate circle just for my friends. And when they're behind the wheel, I know they're never really alone.
And a good driver's board means I get the keys.
I feel connected. I know they're protected.
Jet Washington has the Mamba mentality. He doesn't just wear the shoes or post big numbers in the house Kobe built for one weekend in a tournament. He is Kobe's nephew, and he's making a name for himself as a multi-sport athlete at Las Vegas's Bishop Norman High School. The 6'5" sophomore stars for the Gales in both football and basketball. He plays wide receiver and defensive back for the football team, one that finished as Max Preps national champions in 2023.
The following is a presentation of Paola Sports Live. It's time for Panther Sports. On your new home for Paola High School athletics, Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by This is Paola Athletics. On your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.
After a flight, 4 hours of waiting here at Burlington Middle School, we are back here for our coverage of our Panther boys team as they take on the Independence Bulldogs here at Burlington Middle School in the second round of the Burlington Invitational Tournament. As always, our coverage of Panther basketball this season is presented to you by Go Brawley Internet. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit gobrawley.com. Go Brawley Internet, it just works. And this takes us also into our pregame show presented by Elliott Insurance. At Elliott Group, they believe building strong relationships with their clients and their community is the best way to serve them both, with offices throughout the area and online at elliottInsuranceGroup.com. Alongside my camera lady, Bailey Freeman, and now my partner who's joining us now today, Aaron Feely. I'm your host, Brendan Bourne here. And Aaron, it's great to have you back. I was feeling a little alone there earlier this afternoon, but it's great to have you back here in Burlington.
Yeah, obviously as well, a lot of the viewers that we have that are used to just going right from one game to the other had a long wait in front of their laptop just now, waiting for this men's game to start, as it looks like they're just about set. But big opportunity here for Paola to try to get their first win on the season. Independence coming in of their 8 losses on the year. 5 times this year they've given up 65 or more points. The defense has definitely been something that they have been trying to work on. They actually had a streak before this tournament started. Their last 3 games they had given up less than 55 in each game. They'd given up less than 50 in 2 of those. Their defense had been coming back on, getting a little stronger. And then they played Burlington yesterday, gave up 66 again. So maybe something that Paola, who has struggled to find some offense this year, might be able to take advantage of. Paola will have an interesting matchup in this game, and then it's one of the few times this year they'll face another squad with approximately the same level of veteran leadership and returning starters on it. Not a whole lot of seniors on this independent squad. So it's 2 very young teams going at it here today, Brennan.
Absolutely, and Independence, like you mentioned, they haven't won a game in quite some time. But as you mentioned, the leadership, they graduated 5 players last year, and they lost 4 starters, including their leading scorer. And last year, in one of last year's Burlington Invitational Tournament selection, Easton Ewing. So the youth is definitely going to show here for this Independence squad, and especially for Paola as well, who's struggled to figure out something here as they've yet to get a win, and they're searching for their first win here. We're going to get rid of our pregame sponsor show and look at the brackets real quick. The girls took a hard loss to Rock Creek 43-28. And earlier in that game, it was a game where, again, they dug themselves a hole in the second quarter and then tried to mount something back in the second half, but then just fell short, and they lost 43-28. They will play Burlington High School, which that game just ended. They will play Burlington at noon right here in the middle school, so we'll have coverage for you at 11:55 or 11:50 here on Paola Sports Live. As that is the girls bracket. It'll be Ottawa High School, and then I did not see who won between Independence and Silver Lake, which I will have that for you at the half. And we take a look at our boys bracket here. Lebec County lost to Ottawa High School, so if the boys do lose, it will be a back-to-back doubleheader here on Paola Sports Live as they will play Lebec County at 1:35. It'll be a matchup of both teams who, whichever wins, will win their first game of the season, in fact. So
That could also be an interesting storyline, but obviously all the Paola fans listening here today are hoping they're going to have another gap tomorrow. As if Paola wins, they'll tip off at 4:45, as you can see on screen just there. Speaking of tip-off, Brennan, it looks like we're just about set.
Absolutely. And today's tip-off is obviously presented to you by Miami Lumber, servicing Miami County since 1983. Located at 1014 North Pearl and Street, Paola. Open Monday through Friday, 7 to 5, and Saturdays 8 to 3. Miami Lumber, your homegrown home improvement store. Like us on Facebook.
Looking for a taste of home-cooked goodness and a welcoming hometown atmosphere? Look no further than Circle C Cafe in Paola. Indulge in mouth-watering breakfast that'll jumpstart your day, or savor the hearty lunches with farm-fresh ingredients that'll make your taste buds dance. Circle C Cafe, where delicious food and friendly faces come together. Stop in and see them at 1305 Baptiste in Paola. Circle C Cafe, hometown flavors, hometown pride. Find them at facebook.com/Circle C Cafe.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Folks, I apologize. We've had no sound the whole time. It happens to the best of us, Aaron. I mean, it's not the first time I've done it. Definitely won't be the last. As we now bring you into our coverage of Paola Sports Live, and I want to credit Brylan Wicker of our own girls basketball team for messaging me saying, "Oh, by the way, there's no audio." So we're up and running audio-wise. As I'm Brendan Bowen alongside my partner Aaron Feely. For
those of you that have been patiently watching in silence, probably trying to scramble, figure out what's going on with your laptops at home or your smart TVs. First two possession lead for either team here, as Independence has gone up 4, looking to extend it here.
I'm pretty sure it's every time I exit out of our software, it always takes away the microphone audio setting, so that should be fixed, everybody at home. And fouling underneath the basket. It's going to go the other way.
So the audio is fixed, but the foul issues for each of these teams we saw in quarter number 1 remain prevalent.
So on the floor for the Panthers, it'll be J.D. Troutman, Caden Cohey, Hoyt Hoffine, Micah Sanders, and Eli Richmond. And for this Independence Bulldogs team, Maycoy Bird, Tucker Gregory, Kellen Lanning, J.D. Vale, and Camden Julian. Foul for a push in the back. It's going to be on Micah Sanders. That's going to be his third foul, and Coach Oshel is going to immediately send Isaac Hall into the game again.
And Sanders has had a rough day foul-wise. He was kind of in foul trouble yesterday, though, as well. Got up to 4 in the second quarter, but did manage to finish the rest of that game without hitting that critical 5th one. So let's see if he can calm it down once again here today.
Driving in is Camden Julian. He's got a nice basket inside.
That was a nice finish there from Julian.
And it's still a 2-possession game. Be 2 threes, which Paola's only hit 1. That came from J.D. Troutman early in the first quarter. Cohey driving through. Who's the floater won't go. He gets the board, and he's got 2. He's the leading scorer for this Panthers team at 7.
Yeah, Cohey once again trying to put on a one-man show out here. Followed his own rebound. Back to a 4-point game.
McCoy Bird can't get that shot to fall. Isaac Hall trying to chase the rebound. He can't put both his hands on it and save it. It'll stay with the Bulldogs into the basket. And Cohey so far averaging close to 12 points per game. And in the last game, he scored 14 in the Panthers' shorthanded effort against the Rock Creek Mustangs. And one for Kellen Lanning. And that foul is going to be called on a Hoyt Hoffline. That's his second. So Lanning adds 2 to his total, and he gets another shot at the line. He's 2 of 4 today. And he gets the third one to go. So he's up to 5 now. And Javen Colberts will check in for Lanning. Here's Troutman dribbled off the floor, being guarded by Colbert. Troutman will cross half court here. Hotline left side. Crossing up Bird. He didn't just travel, he took a vacation there. As they're going to credit Hoyt Hotline with a travel here.
Yeah, it's the second time today he's failed to keep that back foot planted.
And
he's been ice skating across this court a couple of times here today.
I mean, it definitely is cold outside. It's showing that it's 0 degrees outside now as we're due for some black ice projected Monday. Euro stepping his way, but they say never mind. It's going to be called for a travel on Camden Julian.
Yeah, they're going to say Euro jogging took place in that particular...
Cohey trying to go coast to coast, has to settle down. Gets it to Troutman. Out top, Hoyt Hoffine. Curly, right side. Dishes to Isaac Hall, left side. Pump fakes, dribbles 1. Hoffine to take the 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Camden Julian.
Action definitely picking up the pace here. It's both these teams. You see Hall remembering the last time that they were down here on this end. Wanted to reach out and grab that thing and decided, you know what? Hit the old I didn't do it pose.
It's going to be a push in the back. We're going to call that on Troutman. That's his third. And immediately going to the line. So it'll be Julian to throw it in. Gets it to Colbert. Swings it back to Julian up top. Colbert gets it to Tucker Gregory. Trying to get Tucker Gregory with the travel call here.
I haven't seen a single player yet that's been called for traveling today not turn to the official and say, well, who, me? I simply would never.
Here's Caden Cohey to dribble it up the floor. He will take it himself inside. Foul called, and he's going to get 2 shots at the line. Going to call this one on Tucker Gregory.
Cohee once again with a nice drive of the lane is able to draw yet another foul.
And that's Gregory's second foul, so it'll be Cohee at the line to shoot 2. He's 1 for 1 today. And Cohee will get this one to go. And Kellen Lanning to check back in. He will check in for Tucker Gregory as Gregory will sit down and cool off. And Free's earned himself 2 fouls. Can Cohee go free? Yes, he will. And Eli Richmond checks in for Isaac Hall.
3 for 3 from free?
I mean, you said it, not me. I mean, I'm showing he can shoot the 3 ball a little bit. He just doesn't like to that much because he's more of a, I'd say he's more of an aggressor in the driving lane. So.
No, I said from free.
Oh.
Little
free baskets, yeah.
A little word play there for everyone at home.
And a scramble for the ball. It's going to go with the Panthers. It's a nice chain of events there. So Cohee's up to 9 points in this one.
Well on his way to that besting his 14 from yesterday. You mentioned earlier on in the broadcast, 12-point average on the season. This tournament, though, looking to try to potentially inflate those numbers, as they're going to say that was not tipped. That just went right off of Cohee's foot or shin and out of play.
So John Doe, number 20 of Independence High School, to throw it into Camden Julian. There's a foul called. They're going to probably give that. They're going to give that to Jace Curley for a reach. That's his first, and that's the 5th foul. So it'll instantly send Independence to the line for 2 shots. And it's going to be Kellen Lanning to take 2 free throws. First one takes a little roll, but goes in. So that makes him 4 of 6 at the line today. Make it 5 of 7. As he goes 2 for 2 there. 3:50 left in this one. Paola down 13. But probably one of the more solid first halves we've seen from them all season.
Yeah, definitely looking good here early on.
Dribble inside.
Still facing a bit of a deficit.
Can't get the second chance to go after he's blocked there. And here comes Kellen Lanning to push the pace the other way. He's got the and-one opportunity.
Lanning is doing a spectacular job today for the Bulldogs, drawing those fouls. I believe he's got the most trips to the line so far today.
They're going to call that on Lucas Nance. It's his first, and this is the first time he's checked into the game.
Paola had the lead earlier on here, Brennan. Gonna need to be very careful here not to try to let momentum swing too hard and let this thing get away from him. They're still in a tight battle here.
This is unfair, as this is the second player on Independence's roster that's not listed on the active varsity roster that's playing, so.
They gave us a fake, Brennan. They've duped us.
Timeout, a full timeout for Coach Osho, and we will take a full timeout here. Try to figure out our technical difficulties here, and we'll be back here in just a moment. freeze up on us. But the good part is we're back and live here. So, Aaron, kind of recap what happened the last few minutes of the second quarter.
Yeah, obviously Paola jumping off to the early lead there at the beginning of the game. Big opportunity in this contest going up against a 2-8 Independence squad, but Independence there toward the end, especially with that technical foul, they ended up calling that against Cohee. Cohee kind of arguing his point when he
slammed the ball down on the ground.
He slammed the ball after being called for a travel. They ended up giving him a tech for that, and it caused a lot of confusion with the Paola bench and a lot of the lineup. A little bit of controversy spewing from that moment, but it definitely ended up creating a bit of a spiral there. Paola, though, ended the half a little strongly with 4 consecutive points scored. They're hoping to carry that momentum into half number 2, but they do face a 15-point deficit as we head into the second half.
So again, we do apologize for our technical difficulties. We promised it wasn't your internet. It was just a matter of...
Especially not if you had Go Brawley internet.
if you have Go Brawley, you wouldn't have this issue. But we're gonna take a quick few-minute break here, and then we'll come back and tally the stats and go over what needs to happen in the second half. All this and more on your home for Panther basketball, Paola Sports Live.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rusty Walters in Paola today at 913-294-2737.
First Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bringing the law to your corner. That's Hartley Law Group. Attorney Jerry Hartley and her staff are dedicated to working for the results you want and to help you determine what actions you can take. Specializing in criminal defense, family law, guardianship and adoption, estate planning, probate, and trust litigation. To learn more, call 913-294-4512 or visit HartleyLawGroupLLC.com. The choice of a law firm and attorney are important decisions and should not be based solely on advertisements or websites.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, and our halftime show is presented to you by Rusty Walters, Farm Bureau Financial Services in Paola. Rusty and his team have been serving Paola and the surrounding area for more than 20 years. As your hometown agent, Farm Bureau Financial Services has the products to protect you with the service and customer care you've come to expect. Call 913-294-2737 or stop by and see them at 11 South Pearl in Paola. Back here for our coverage of Panther basketball and Paola Sports Live, minus the technical difficulties we've had throughout the whole stream, so we do apologize again for that. But I'm Brendan Ball, and it's alongside my partner Aaron Feely here at Burlington Middle School, where the Panthers find themselves down 15, but they played strongly the last few minutes of the second quarter, Aaron.
Yeah, obviously able to generate those 4 unanswered to end the half. Got a little bit of momentum back onto their side. They're hoping to capitalize on that. Hopefully as well, trying to turn what we can graciously call mild controversy that took place there in the second quarter, turn that into a bit of momentum, light a fire under their belly. We got 16 more minutes at least of basketball left to go here. Plenty of time to make up 15 points, Brennan. Paola's looking to come out. They still obviously have a couple of things going their way. In the first half, the biggest thing for them was the turnover ratio. They were losing the foul battle and they were losing the turnover battle. But if they can clean those things up, they were absolutely dominating the rebound game, Brennan. And if they can capitalize on that, continue to win underneath the rim, get some second chances, and shore up the fouls and turnovers, I think they've got a real chance at turning this back into a tight ball game and maybe getting their first win of the season.
Absolutely, and Paola is still searching for their first win. They have not lost 10 straight games since 2021. So they're trying to stop the streak of 3 years that has been losing 10 straight games before finally finding their first win. And if they do lose this game, they will fall to 0-10, and they will play Labette County at 1:15. That will be after the girls' game taking place at noon, when the girls take on, I forgot who they take on. Let me go back to our girls bracket if I can pull that up again. They will take on Burlington High School. So the girls will take on Burlington at noon here at the middle school.
I can assure you there'll be student sections in attendance for that one.
Hopefully. I know our camper lady Bailey was talking to us about we need student sections here, so I think definitely that's something that's missing from the atmosphere here.
We'll import some in like it was 2020. We'll go pay some at $5 a person, get into the gym. We'll assign you a t-shirt and you will cheer for your pre-approved team.
And but we already have the lovely Paola parents here in attendance, though, who have been more than enough for a sit section. And they're going to get an early travel called on the Bulldogs here.
Early break for the Panthers. So we'll see if they can turn that into some points.
The Panthers turned the ball over 9 times in the first half, maybe a bit more than that, as I was trying to fix our technical difficulties. And they're going to get J.D. Chalmers over a backcourt violation as he stepped over the line a tad. So they're knotted up a piece each for free throws. And like you mentioned, the controversy earlier, Caden Cohey was called for a technical, arguing a travel call. I did in fact misinterpret that he did not slam the ball down, so I do apologize for that.
So we believed the officials said that he did, but yeah, I mean, it kind of looked like all he really did was shake his head. He tossed the ball down because, it wasn't his ball anymore.
I think he was a bit upset after the call too initially, so.
There was a lot of confusion though, as everyone kind of was shocked that it was called at all.
Absolutely. So the foul will be called on Kellen Lanning. That's his second. Lanning, one of the leading scorers for this Bulldogs team. He scored 10 in the last half. We'll go over the stat leaders so far for both teams. Caden Cohey leads the Panthers with 9 points. Hoffheim with 5. For the Bulldogs, Lanning with 10, and McCoy Bird with 7. Curley 3. Yes!
Ooh.
Chase Curley gets the scoring going. He's got himself a 3.
That was a nice shot from down low. That's an early momentum grabber for the Panthers. You get the travel against the Bulldogs, turn it into 3 points. Now let's see if their defense can keep it going.
Here's Lanning. Get the screen from Bird, roll off that inside 2, no good. It was Bird trying to save it, trying to get it off of Sanders, but it'll stay with the Panthers here. And one thing that the Panthers were now experiencing this game that we don't really see is the amount of players in foul trouble so far. J.D. Troutman with 3, Micah Sanders with 3, Richmond with 2, Holton Hoffine with 2. What does the Panthers need to do in the second half to limit the amount of foul trouble?
Well, obviously, they play a physical, aggressive style of defense, and that leads to a lot of fouls. I think you just clean that up a little bit. You can back up a little bit as actually Troutman converts another bucket there. But you just back up just a little bit, but it's hard to really scheme your way out of that issue, Brennan. You just have to be more careful. But obviously, as we mentioned, Micah Sanders already used to tight-roping a little bit. He did it yesterday, got to 4 fouls in the second quarter and managed to finish that game out. So it's not something they faced a lot this season, but it's something that at least one of their players has some recent experience with and managed to get around it. Looking to do the same here today.
We're going to call a foul on Jace Curley. That's his second of the game. And Hoyt Hoffman will be checked out. He'll be checked back in for Eli Richmond. And a tip ball and a turnover for the Bulldogs. They're already up to 3 turnovers. And they're going to call Curley for a travel, so each team going to end up with a turnover on each end of the offensive possession here. So the Bulldogs will reset, and now be Coach Brad Smith to take a timeout from the Bulldogs, and we'll take a 30-second timeout here on Paola Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, 5:56 left to go in the third quarter. It'll be Tucker Gregory to throw it in to Camden Julian, the only lone starter for this Independence Bulldogs team that is returning. As we mentioned earlier in the broadcast when nobody could hear us, Easton Ewing, one of the 5 graduated players, and Camden Julian showing why he's a returning starter. He gets a free first basket for this Independent squad. That's going to be poked away by Lanning. No good, and there's a foul called on the same side of the floor.
Yeah, I think they're going to get McCoy Bird there. Went over the back of Micah Sanders.
It's
not one of the easiest things to do.
Sanders to throw it in to Troutman. So on the floor for the Panthers, Troutman, Cohey, Curley, Micah Sanders, and Richmond. And a push in the back, and they're going to stay under the basket here. They're going to call this on Camden Julian. That's his second foul. Bulldogs haven't been in much foul trouble. Normally their players have either 1 or 2 fouls. And Richmond is almost stripped by Lanning there, trying to regain possession here.
Yeah, just a little casual with the ball there for a moment. No harm, no foul though for Paola, who still has it.
Troutman, deep 3. Foul called, and Troutman's going to shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, not the place you want to give up a shooting foul there. Kellen Lanning's been no stranger to the free throw line, but he's normally on the other end of it.
That's Lanning's 3rd foul today. And Independent's already with 14 fouls in this quarter. Troutman's first free throw off the mark. Troutman up to 5 points today. And he was the first, he's started the scoring in the first quarter and the 3rd quarter. Troutman's second free throw rolls in. And Hoy Hoffine to check in. He will replace Micah Sanders. Troutman already 1 of 2 at the line right now. The 3rd free throw will fall in. He's 2 of 3 at the line, 66% today.
Nicely done there after the initial miss. Calmed himself down, drains the next 2, gets it back to within 11.
So here's Julian. Hands it off to Vale. Feeds it down low to Camden Julian. He's got 5. And Independence is matching the tempo of this Paola offense, who's caught a spark here to start the second half. And Richmond will shut that down immediately. He's got himself a basket down low.
That's what we were talking about earlier today, the size advantage Paola does actually have in this matchup. Eli Richmond showcasing it a little bit there.
Julian's shot won't go. Out of bounds. It's going to go with the Panthers here. And Micah Sanders will check into the game. Check in for Jace Curley.
So they're going to bring in even more height.
Help. Thank you, JD.
JD's going to go to work on number 20. Sanders swings it to Hoffine. Hoffine driving in through contact. Shot on, foul on the floor. And that's going to be the 5th foul on the Bulldogs. So Hoffine to the line for 2 shots. That's going to be on McCoy Bird. 2nd foul already. He's picked up both his fouls in this quarter. So it'll be Hoffine to the line for 2 shots. Hoffine 1 of 5 at the line today. First one will roll in. It's Hoffine's first points of this half. He had 5 in the first half. And Hoffine, the second free throw won't go. A nice board from Richmond. He makes it into 2.
Richmond is a rebound and a short layup machine here in the second half. You could see the energy levels change in this gym. Everything coming up Panthers here in the last couple of minutes.
Number 20 driving in, tries to put up a nice shot. He gets his own rebound. Up top, Camden Julian, pump fake. kick out, swinging it around here. Number 20 will have it. Kick to Julian, right side. Jumper won't go. Rebound by Micah Sanders. And Troutman loses the ball initially. And nice! Way up inside! How about J.D. Troutman this half? 6 points early in this third quarter.
A full court play from Troutman, and that's going to draw a timeout from the Bulldog bench.
And the Panther parents are loving it here. The Panthers found themselves down quite a bit. Now they're only down by 2 possessions. 44-38. Be back in 30 seconds here on Paola Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Bringing the law to your corner. That's Hartley Law Group. Attorney Jerry Hartley and her staff are dedicated to working for the results you want and to help you determine what actions you can take. Specializing in criminal defense, family law, guardianship and adoption, estate planning, probate, and trust litigation. To learn more, call 913-294-4512 or visit HartleyLawGroupLLC.com. The choice of a law firm and attorney are important decisions and should not be based solely on advertisements or websites.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, Brendan Bullen alongside my partner Aaron Feely, and the energy in this gym is changing to Paola. And a travel call. As you can tell, this Independent squad has been frustrated. Already 5 turnovers in this third quarter. And the Panthers find themselves with any foul that they make Independence commit. They get 2 shots at the line. And they've been on quite a run so far to only put themselves down by 2 possessions, 6 points, in fact.
Yeah,
Richmond
and Eli
down low.
Richmond, who's got it there, has been a huge part of it, especially down low in the paint.
That's going to be poked away. The Panthers will turn that one over. Bird gets it to number 20. Now back up top to Julian.
That's pretty much the only thing that's gone wrong for Paola in this half. That and a 3-pointer earlier for Camden Julian. They have come out absolutely throwing haymakers, so to speak, here in half number 2.
Nice feed from Lanning to find number 11, J.D. Vale. And it's an and-one opportunity for the Bulldogs. They're going to call this foul on Eli Richmond. That's his 3rd foul. Curley to check in.
Box out.
And someone else checked in as well as Cohey and Hoffine to go to the bench. And Vale's and one chance will not be completed as Richmond gets the board here. Closing in on 2 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Sanders up top, Hall swings it right left side, Curley. Now to Troutman, he'll pull the trigger from 3 off the front of the rim. Curley saves it from going past half court. Troutman is going to go back to Troutman, but number 20 on the steal. Here he comes. An easy layup for him.
Now suddenly the Bulldogs have got a little bit of the momentum back. Paola desperately needs points on this possession, I think.
Sanders left side, dumps it down to Curley. Little baby hook won't go. Rebound to J.D. Troutman. How about J.D. Troutman? 8 points in this quarter alone.
Yeah, Troutman's been playing hard here in quarter number 3.
Troutman, he's been playing solid all year long, but we've just been waiting for a breakout game for him. He's always shown that, you know, he's not the flashiest on the stat sheet, but he's one of the better hustlers and the better aggressors for this Paola squad, and it's a turnover for Independence. Their 6th.
And you can't help but feel like Independence looks like they're just trying to play to hang on all of a sudden. Huge swing in this ball game.
Foul will be called on Marcus Sanders for an over the back. That's going to be number 4 for him.
Shake it off. You're all right.
Marcus Sanders will go to the bench to cool off, and White Hoffline to check in. You can imagine that Coach Oshel will want to save him until midway through the 4th quarter. And another substitution as Coach Oshel will pull Lucas Nance off the bench for J.D. Troutman. In my opinion, it's an interesting move to substitute Troutman off. Maybe to just get a quick rest, but I feel like you should not sub off your momentum leader, Aaron.
We'll see how it works out for him here, but yeah, Troutman did immediately come over and start chugging a bottle of water, so maybe he just needed a quick breather.
And a technical called on number 20 as he showboated there a little bit towards the end of his three-pointer. So now each team will have a technical foul in this game. It'll be Isaac Hall to go to the line to shoot the 2 technicals.
Second technical called today, as you mentioned. Second time that it's been met with some stiff confusion by the team that it was called against. So let it be known, it's been established. Be very careful.
And this is the first one. So here's Hall for the second technical free throw. Off the front rim, no good. He goes there for 2, but Paola got to credit them for trying to capitalize on an unnecessary showboating attempt there from Independence. Troutman gets it to Curley up top. 20 seconds now left. Here's Isaac Hall.
Yeah, chance to play for the last shot here for Paola.
Curley left corner, dumps it down to Richmond. Richmond, he's going to get called for a charge. And I'm about as confused as all the Paola parents here. He didn't really necessarily go into him, really.
Go get stopped.
It was well sold.
He deserves an Oscar for that performance, I'll have to say. So that's Richmond's 4th foul. It's the second Panther to be in foul trouble as Micah Sanders has 4 as well. Deep 3 from number 12 won't go, but Lane Hoffein's going to get the block, but that's not going to be a block. Did they just... And they just called another technical. What is going on?
Well,
first free throw falls from Julian. Julian goes 2 for 2 at the free throw line, but I'm about as confused as everybody. And he's getting 3. Okay. He's getting 4 now. What? Okay. Did he sink all 4 in, or did he miss 1?
No, he got all 4.
He got all 4. Okay. So Camden Julian's going to be credited with 4 technical free throws. I'm not sure as to what it was. Trying to throw it in for a last-second attempt, and that won't go, and that'll end the 3rd quarter. And the Panthers found some momentum early, but now find themselves down 15. It's still anybody's ball game as we'll take a break here and come back for 4th quarter action here on Paola Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got a game in our hands.
Introducing Stage Strong Barbershop, where style meets tradition.
What's going on, everybody? Mitch Lightfoot here. Super pumped, getting my haircut before my wedding on Saturday. Josh is my guy to go to. Got my haircut by him before my wedding. Got my haircut by him before a national championship. beard, hair, everything. He's the guy to go to. Hit him up. Paola, Kansas, baby. Let's do it.
Fade Strong Barbershop. Elevate your style today.
If you're going to wear jewelry, shouldn't it be as unique as you? At Wilson's Jewelers, they can bring your ideas to life. Wilson's can also put old stones in new pieces, or new stones in old pieces, or even just repair what you already love. Wilson's Jewelers brings quality service and old world craftsmanship to the area by learning from jewelry masters from around the world. For 30 years, Wilson's Jewelers has been family owned and operated. When it comes to your adornments, trust Wilson's Jewelers, your personal jeweler.
One quarter left to play here from the second round of the Burlington Invitational Tournament here on Paola Sports Live. Brutal ball alongside my partner Aaron Feely. Cohee to take an early three off the front rim. Won't go. Sanders trying to get the rebound with Bird angled up with him. And they're going to call a foul here. They're going to call this one on...
You're going to say it's a hold against Bird?
No, they're going to call a hold against Javen Colbert.
Oh, okay.
That's his third foul. So Troutman left side, dishes to Curley. Now back to Troutman. He sees open room, left baseline. Tries to put up a fancy layup there, won't go. Rebound Camden Julian. Julian to push the pace. And Lanning, Kellen Lanning's been so phenomenal that he finds his first 2 points of this second half. Here's Michael Sanders. Now up to J.D. Troutman. Troutman trying to call an offense here. Now to Cohee. Swings it right side, Michael Sanders. Now back to Cohee. Thought about pulling the trigger there. Gets it to Sanders. Drives right baseline. A little shot inside, won't go. Rebound Colbert. Colbert's going to push the pace here for Independence off the fingertips of Camden Julian, and it's going to go the other way with the Paola Panthers here. And both teams are playing very quick so far, Aaron. They've got everything to lose here in this tournament.
Yeah, and obviously emotions running a little high for both of these squads. There's been a couple of emotional, controversial moments that have taken place thus far. But
Troutman's going to get 2 shots at the line. There's a foul called. They're going to give this on Colbert. That's his 4th foul. Now it's the first Bulldog in foul trouble.
I think for the most part that we've actually seen a very good job from both of these teams, keeping everything competitive and respectful, despite some of their arguments that they may have had with some of the calls. It hasn't escalated in any way, and we are happy to report on that.
So Troutman's first free throw did not go. Richmond checks in for Hoyt Hoffine. And the second free throw will go for Troutman. So he's now 3 of 5 at the line, and Isaac Hall to check in for Jace Curley. So here's Camden Julian to take it up the floor here. I'm trying to play fast here. Lanning trying to drive right baseline. Julian gets the tip, won't go. Rebound, Eli Richmond.
He's really padding those rebound stats here today.
Sanders tries to dish it into Hoffine. A bit of a Mahomes-style zip pass in. And it's going to be last touched by Independence. It'll stand to the basket with the Panthers. Troutman to inbound it for Paola. Troutman, Cohee, Sanders, Hall, and Richmond all on the floor for the Panthers. Troutman driving in. Little nice layup inside.
He's had a couple of really nice drives here today, Brennan.
10 points in the half for him. And on the game, he's got 13. 3 from Kellen Lanning to silence that. Kellen Lanning up to 5 in this half. Cohee trying to drive on Lanning. loses the ball twice. They're going to call a foul on. They're going to call that on McCoy Bird, his third. Referee's talking it over to make sure they're on the same page here. Sanders to throw it in here. Quick dish to Troutman. Troutman, Hall for three.
Yes!
Isaac Hall.
Nice shot there from Hall. I think that's his first try from three here today. So 1 for 1, if I'm remembering correctly.
Not in this tournament. He's tried a couple times and will be quickly silenced by J.D. Vale. He's got 4. 7 on the night for J.D. Vale. But no, Isaac Hall, we've known he's a shooter. Had that, like I mentioned earlier, last broadcast, I should say, 10-point game against Bonner where he made a couple threes. He went 3 of 5 from three-point range, in fact. He's tried a couple times, several times. Lanning trying the three, won't go. Rebound, Micah Sanders. And he's going to try and quickly push the pace here. Almost poked away, he'll get it back. Trying to just as a Troutman, he tried to put it up there. That won't go.
Yeah, it was nicely done there by Vale.
And the last feed from Lanning to find Camden Julian for another 2 points. Here's Cohey trying to answer back. Gets his own rebound, but at the wrong time as his foot was out of bounds.
Yeah, just didn't have time to reestablish his feet there. I think he was still catching his balance by the time that ball found its way to him.
Isaac Hall to check out. So will Eli Richmond. And Caden Cohey. The Hoffline brothers, and Jace Curley all in now for the Panthers squad. Oh! Lane trying to deflect that one. But makes J.D. Vale eat the floor there. A hard hit. Lane Hoffline's going to be credited for his second foul.
And good to see Vale just hop right back up there.
I mean, he hit the floor hard. We have our headsets on and we could hear that through very clearly. Troutman trying to tip that pass away, but Colbert saves it here. Colbert working on Hoyt Hoffline. Bounce pass to Vale, stolen away by Lane Hoffline. Troutman dishes inside to Hoyt Hoffline. He's been so good in the paint. He's got another 2 points. Yeah, timeout called. Called by Paola. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout here with them on Paola Sports Live. Bigger winner here, folks.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, 3:45 left to go in the fourth quarter. Paola down 18, but they've had plenty of sparks of momentum here. And traveling called on the Bulldogs. They're going to call that on Tucker Gregory. The 9th turnover this half for the Bulldogs. Micah Sanders to check back in. A quick reminder, he has to be careful here. He's got 4 fouls. He's one of 2 Panthers who has 4 fouls, including Eli Richmond, who is currently on the bench, taking a quick rest.
Not a great deal of time left in the game, though, for it to matter too terribly much.
Hoffline trying to put that one in, just a bit strong off the glass. Foul called on the floor. It'll stay with the Panthers. See who they call this on, or I think it's just an out-of-bounds call. It will be an out-of-bounds call. Free Blues whistle there for a second. Scoring something, but I just think that signaling that someone stepped out of bounds. Here's Sanders trying to drive in. They're going to call a foul on Camden Julian, and Sanders will go to line for 2 shots.
It's a chance to add to his night.
Camden Julian's got 3 fouls now. And Sanders 1 of 3 at the line today. First free throw is good for him. It's his first point this half. He's got just 2 today. And lane violation called on the Panthers, so that second shot won't count. So Bulldogs will just throw it in. Sanders, we won't push him too much. We won't expect too much out of him. He's just now. Oh, what a swat from Hoyt Hoffline off the glass.
Oh!
And then a costly miscue there. But man, that kid got up there and just rejected that off the glass.
That was 2/3 of a great play from Hoyt Hoffine. First the rejection, then the rebound, and then unfortunately the pass, missing Troutman and heading out of bounds. But still, impressive the first 2/3 of that.
And we know the 6'8" sophomore has some hops to him. Touched 2 Panthers there before Kellen Lanning comes back with it. And I think and they're going to call a reach on Micah Sanders, and he's done for the day. That's number 5 for him. Micah Sanders is done for the day, and he's in disbelief. Coach Oshaw telling him, calm down there. It's number 5 for him. Number 20 checks in for Independence, and Lucas Nance to check in for Sanders. Nance, he hasn't really been much of a scorer, but he got his first 2 points in quite some time. So happy to see Nance back in the scoring column. He's put up a lot of stats for steals and assists in general. Not much of a scoring guy, but just a guy with a high IQ, and whenever he comes off the bench, he makes the most of it. Side number 20, a nice dish into Vale, almost got it to go. Rebound by the Bulldogs, and it'll be Camden Julian to put this one away. Julian's got 13 this half. Curley going up, nice. Jace Curley's got 5 this half. And they're going to call Nance for a reach in here. That's going to be Nance's second foul. The ref will tell the other one to scoot back on the throwing attempt. Number 20 to throw it in. Panthers putting some pressure. Nance and Troutman to guard. Julian and Lanning in the backcourt. Deep throw over to Gregory. Gregory has to kick it back up to Julian. Deep throw to Lanning. Now back to Julian. Trying to drive in. They're going to get Nance with a reach-in call there. That's his 3rd. So Gregory to throw it in. Quick inbound to Lanning. Panthers are just going to waste time here. Stay with the Bulldogs off the deflection there.
That's arguably more important for Independence right now than setting up a scoring play, is just seeing how much clock you can kill and just run this thing into day 3, and you'll have a nice 4:45 tip-off tomorrow.
And Nance to pick up foul number 4. And to the line it will send number 12, Kellen Lanning, the 5'11" sophomore.
He's had a busy day at the free throw line today.
Absolutely, he's made several trips. First one won't go. He took the 4 technical free throws early in the 3rd quarter. Late in the 3rd quarter, I should say. Second free throw underway, and off the back iron. And I'm going to say out of bounds. And some initial contact there from both Gregory and Curley. I think both teams are trying to avoid another technical here. And a timeout called on Independence to settle the nerves here. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. And I think he just wants to talk things over and calm down his team. So we'll take a 30-second timeout with him. Be back here on Paola Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, Independence up 66-51. Minute 45 left to go in this first quarter. Got the ball on alongside my partner Aaron Feely here. Feely Freeman behind the camera.
Hey, let's go.
Independence is just going to waste the clock here some more. We got a comfortable
nice
15-point lead, and that's going to be a turnover. Here comes Boy Hoffline. Poked from behind, a foul called, and that's going to send Hoffline to the line for 2 shots. That's Independence's 5th foul.
Jace Curley there jumping right around the back of the intended target on that pass. Creates the takeaway, leads to these free throws here.
It's Kellen Lenning's 4th foul. Hoffine, like Lanning, has been very busy at the free throw line today.
For what it's worth, Jace Curley also played cornerback back in the fall. Showed off a little bit of those DB skills on that play.
Second free throw, Hoffline's got it to go. Panthers trim the lead to 14. Now just a minute and a half left here in this 4th quarter. Gregory trying to get it inside Lanning. Kickball violation. And Richmond's trying to talk about the call. And Richmond's like, yeah, I don't know about that. I think you got the referees to chuckle there a little bit as I see the one coming to the sideline and near smiling there.
There's definitely been a couple of disagreements here today, but
quite a lot of disagreements, I'd say. And that's going to be Richmond's 5th foul on a reach-in, so that's the second Panther to have his day done here. And Isaac Hall to check in for the remainder of this game. And Kellen Lanning to go to the line yet again for 2 more shots.
I think he's got a vacation home set up on the free throw line.
First free throw is good. J.D. Vale checks out of the game. Second free throw will fall from number 12, Kellen Lanning. Panthers just gonna go to work quickly here. Troutman will take some contact and one. J.D. Troutman still trying to put on a clinic.
Yeah, this has been one of Troutman's best games of the entire season to this point, especially this second half. He's really come on after the halftime break.
Fouls on Bird is 4th. Number 20 goes to the bench, and in his place will be Javen Colbert. Troutman to convert the and one there. 4 of 6 at the line today. High throw, this is a Bird. Colbert has to kick it back up top to Julian. Nice feed underneath. Gregory surrounded here, has to kick it back out to Lanning left side. Now to Julian. Julian trying to drive through Paola, trying to feed it into Gregory, and it's another steal for the Panthers. Here come the Panthers, and Hoffline, they're going to get him in trouble here. He took just a bit too many steps there at the end. So 30 seconds left in this one. Panthers will still have that full court press with the trap involved. And Independence is just going to swerve their way around it. And Ushel's going to tell his team, don't foul. It's over here. And Lanning's going to dribble out the clock here. Lanning's having himself a field day with the ball, and that'll do it there. The Panthers dropped their 10th straight game, and they will play Labette County at 1:15 tomorrow morning, or tomorrow afternoon here on Paola Sports Live. We'll talk about that and all the games to come tomorrow in just a moment on our Fade Strong Barbershop and Strong's Gym post-game show. It's going to come up in just a moment. Your final score, Paola 55, Independence 68. We'll be back in just a few minutes here on Paola Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rusty Walters in Paola today at 913-294-2737. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
If you're going to wear jewelry, shouldn't it be as unique as you? At Wilson's Jewelers, they can bring your ideas to life. Wilson's can also put old stones in new pieces, or new stones in old pieces, or even just repair what you already love. Wilson's Jewelers brings quality service and old world craftsmanship to the area by learning from jewelry masters from around the world. For 30 years, Wilson's Jewelers has been family owned and operated. When it comes to your adornments, trust Wilson's Jewelers, your personal jeweler.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, here for our Fade Strong Barbershop and Strong's Gym post-game show. Fade Strong Barbershop combines tradition with the latest trends for a cut above the rest. Make your appointment by calling 913-713-8269. Fade Strong Barbershop, elevate your style today. Alongside my partner Aaron Feely and camera lady Bailey Freeman, I'm your voice of the Panthers, Brendan Bullen here. And Aaron, kind of talk to me about the second half. The Panthers responded, but a lot of controversy still, but the Panthers just fall short here, 68-55 tonight.
Yeah, obviously the 13-point loss in total, down 15 at the half. It definitely felt, though, like they had garnered a lot of the momentum as they came out for the second half, drew it back to within 6. Foul trouble started popping back up again. An interesting technical called again there in the third quarter led to 4 freebies for number 12, Kellen Lanning. And speaking of Lanning, I mean, was at the free throw line, felt like every other possession there for a while. That was a huge factor in this thing. Obviously, 4 free points never helps your case when you're trying to make a big comeback. But yeah, Paola fought hard there in the second half. They had it back to within 6. Just let it slip out there at the end. Independence will go on to the finals of the loser's end of the bracket tomorrow. Paola will play back-to-back tomorrow, Brennan, at noon and at 1:45 for the 7th place games.
Absolutely, and taking a look at the girls' bracket first. I don't have it completed yet. It was done on my phone, so my apologies there. Burlington wrapped up whenever I was putting the production of this broadcast together. They will play Paola at noon here in Burlington Middle School. And so that's going to do it for the girls' bracket. And for the boys' brackets here, you see Paola now falling to Independence 68-55. They will take on Labette County, so it'll be a battle of 2 teams who have not won yet this season. So both teams will be looking for their first win on the year, and they'll face off in the first game or the second game here in the middle school gym at 1:35. So our coverage will begin here at around 11:45 here on Paola Sports Live. Aaron, you're questionable to be there, but I, of course, will be there alongside my camera lady, Bailey Freeman. So kind of going into our stat leaders tonight and wrap up. Lanning was actually not the leading scorer for this Independence squad. It was actually Camden Julian, the lone returning starter. He scored 19 on the night, and Lanning was just 1 point behind him with 18. But if we had to give a player of the game, it's got to be a unanimous decision. I feel like, there's no other player on this team who had a shot at player of the game, but what a performance from J.D. Troutman. 17 points on the night for him that I've accounted for. I'll have to go back and scroll through it, but what I've accounted for, he scored 17. An impressive game from the young man, definitely.
Yeah, and I mean, visually impressive, too. It wasn't just that he was scoring. It was the effort that he put forth in most of those scores, including probably the play of the entire game, the end-to-end drive that he made weaving through. It felt like all 5 defenders from Independence had at least 3 shots at him, but able to put that one in the bucket. I mean, he had a few drives like that where he showed off the finesse. He showed off his full bag of tricks, Brennan. Mm-hmm. And as you mentioned, 17 points, I believe his best game of the season to this point. It is, in fact,
his best game of the season. I mean, he's had all of his games have been impressive from a hustle standpoint. He just hadn't put together the scoring, but tonight he really showed off in the second game of the season, scoring 17 and Paola will have to, unfortunately, fall into the 7th place game against Labette County. A game at 1:35 right here on Paola Sports Live and from the Burlington Middle School gym. But that'll about do it. Actually, there's another stat I want to go over here. Turnover-wise that I've accounted for. I definitely missed a few whenever I was trying to get the technical difficulties and everything figured out with our old computer, but Paola barely lost the turnover margin, 21-16. I wanted to count free throws, but here, I'll show you my sheet real quick, Aaron. There's just so many free throws that you could go over. I mean, Troutman, Lanning, every single player I felt like took a shot from the charity stripe tonight, as there's 3 technical fouls called tonight. There could have been a couple more, but I felt the rest were pretty lenient in the second half and just kind of easing off, saying this game's got to wrap up. We just got to let the players play. So one of the better games from Paola, just couldn't get it done in the end again. But that'll do it from our broadcast here from Burlington Middle School. Tune in tomorrow at 11:50. We'll have our pregame show, and the girls will play, and then the boys will follow right after. Thank you to those who stuck around for our split doubleheader. I know it was quite a long wait for you guys at home, and the technical difficulties we had in the second game, but I assure you we'll come back better and stronger tomorrow. I'll make sure we have everything prepared. Anything otherwise, Aaron, again, as always, thank you for joining me. I definitely appreciate you driving the 2 hours to get here. but it's definitely always a pleasure to have you.
Will it be a pleasure driving back home tonight? That's going to be the real question.
No. It's already -2 outside, so I'm not ready. And especially another thanks to our lovely camera lady, Bailey Freeman, for taking time out of her day with me to spend the split doubleheader here at Burlington Middle School. For my partners, I'm Brendan Bowen, signing off from Burlington Middle School. We will see you tomorrow at 11:50 a.m. for our coverage of Panther basketball from the Burlington Invitational Tournament. Have a nice night, folks, and stay warm here.
You've been watching Panther Athletics on Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.